Okay. Might sound a little softer today just because I got my microphone clipped somewhere else. So, hey, how's it going, everybody? It's me, Lyles, and we are back with some more Trails in the Sky. Left off from day before yesterday. Whoops. Hold on a second. I hit the stupid wrong button. And close it real quick and then reopen it. It only takes a second. Alright, so I think the last time that we left off, we agreed to do some festivities at the local academy. We've done all of our little assignments, so there's nothing else to do. Let's see. We'll just go there, I guess. It is so cold today. We just got hit with a cold front and it just got really chilly outside. Like it was starting to warm up. I got a lot of green stuff starting to sprout out of the ground and it's like all of a sudden it's like so cold I don't even want to go out there. Alright, now we're in the Vista Road. There's freaky things out here. Did a lot of damage, but it wasn't enough to one-shot it.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Ooh, swivel pigs. Watch out for swivel pigs, they will run away from you. You missed the pig.
Take him down.
Don't let this pig get away. Delay its turn.
All right, we're good to go.
It's some baby pig.
Well, that takes care of that.
Oh, it's those dodo birds. Jeez, 400 damage?
We're good to go.
It gives you a good spectrum of septum though.
Piece of cake.
This looks a little familiar. Wow, so this is the Royal Academy. I like it here. It seems so nice and relaxing. Perfect type of environment for studying, I'd say. Well, everyone's in class at the moment. It'll get pretty noisy if you wait around a little while. We'll be having campus festival soon. Ah, so I guess people are busy preparing for it. Correct. I want to introduce you to the head of the student council, but she's in class. So I'll take you to the dean's office first. Why there? To meet Dean Collins. He's in charge of the whole academy. His office is the first floor of the main building to the right. Got it. Well, let's go meet the dean then. Hello there. Pardon me, Fauna, I just got back. Aha, welcome back. If you're looking for the Dean, he just went to the office. He'll be quite worried about you. Alright, I'll go and see him now. There are 3 major courses offered at the Academy, all of them important, but is personally in charge of physical education. There are no classes at the moment, perfect time to get the papers sorted out. I'm back, Dean Collins. Oh, hello, Chloe. And who might you be? I'm nice to meet you, Dean. We're from the Bracer Guild. But you're so young, very impressive indeed. Are you by any chance here because of the fire at the orphanage? Yes, actually. I see. Well, that's terrible. I wish I could do something to help. Well, first, what's the matter of cheering up the children? Perhaps I could start there. Yes, sir. In that case, I'll work on the play of Estelle and Joshua. I think that's a good idea. Estelle and Joshua, I wish you both the best. Do what you can. Yes, sir. To the best of our meager ability. I'm letting the head of the student council handle the matter of the play. Her name is Jill. She can tell you more about that than I ever could. I'll see about setting you up the dorm rooms for you. Dorms? Well, Campus Festival is almost upon us. I imagine you'll need to rehearse every day for long hours. And if that's the case, you'll need a place to sleep, will you not? Oh, okay. That would be greatly appreciated. Lessons seem to have concluded for the day. Why not go introduce yourself to the president? Yes, sir. We should go to the student council room next. They'll be right to the main building in the second floor of the clubhouse. Okay, got it. Setting up the campus festival is such a pain. Let the people who want to be involved work on it. Everyone in the Woodwinds group is late. I wonder if I should just start getting ready on my own. Oh, look, Jen is large. Damn, they're making that profit off that vegetable sandwich. Oh, heals better hit points. We got plenty of ingredients for that. So busy. The budgets for all of the camp commission stands have been checked over. No problem with sending out our invitations. Now, all that's left is a play. If we can find another to fill the last 2 roles, the only option might be for us to fill them ourselves. Oh no, there's no way you're acting in that play. The horrors I witnessed when we first tried those costumes on is going to haunt me for the rest of my life. Don't remind me. I never want to wear anything like that ever again. I'm back. Jill, hello, Hans. Flo? I heard about the fire. It must have been awful. Were the matron and kids alright? Yes, they're fine for now. The orphanage was burnt to the ground though. I see. Well, try to keep our spirits up. Fretting won't do anyone any good. The best thing we can do is make our place something the kids can enjoy. Yes, Matron Theresa gave us the same advice, so we'll give it our best. With your help, I'm sure everything will turn out fine. To think, I was stressing about it for a few minutes ago. Who are you friends? Nice to meet you, my name is Cecile. I'm Joshua, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. So you must be the ones Chloe spoke of before. Well, I told you I'd bring them here. They'll be helping too. Oh, that's a relief. I'm glad to meet the both of you. I'm Jill Raynamore. I'm the head of the student council. I'll be directing the play. And I'm the vice president, Hans. It's nice to meet you both. Likewise. Good to meet you too. You know? What? With bracers here, maybe we can incorporate stunts. Are you any good with a sword, Estelle? Well, my father mainly trained me on the staff, but I'm not hopeless at least. Okay, then it settles it. You'll have a big sword fight with Chloe. Oh, a sword fight? She means in a play, of course. There's a duel between the two knights in the climax of the play. Hey Sears, how's it going? It's a really powerful scene. Perfect for the final act. We don't have any girls who can use a sword well enough to compete with Chloe, much less make it look good. She beat every guy in the fencing tournament and took the top spot. Oh, wow! She actually beat out Hans in the final match. Thanks for reminding me, Jill. It's not that I'm no good, it's just Chloe's way better. I am still only an amateur. I don't think I'm a match for a professional like Estelle. Again with a modesty. But hey, if you need my help, I'm your girl. We can do it, Chloe. I'm sure we can, thank you. You know, a duel between two female knights might be pretty unique. Female knights? They're going to be playing the two male knights. Huh? But that leaves us without a role for Joshua. Oh my, whatever shall we do? He deserves to play a crucial role in this. Yes, a crucial role. I think we might just have the part for him. Huh? What kind of play is this exactly? It's called Mandringle of the White Magnolia. It's a famous story set in the time when they were nobles and commoners. A princess is courted by both a knight in the royal blood and a commoner. In spite of their different social classes, the three have been friends since childhood. As you can imagine, this leads to complications between the nobles and the commoners, and there's a great happy ending at the whole thing. Hey, that sounds like fun. So then, why do the girls playing the guy roles? It's just something to make the production more interesting this time. Having guys and girls switch roles, that is. Really? Wow, and the teachers are okay with this? End sexual discrimination. Be free of gender roles. Put in that light. The teachers love the idea. Personally, I just thought people would get a kick out of it. Jill, you're incorrigible. Yeah, though she says she prefers the title evil genius. Ha ha ha, I'm totally up for this. Hey, hold on a second. From what you're telling me then, that crucial role you need me to play is... Yep, you're really doing us a favor here. Thank you for introducing us to such nice people, Chloe. I'm sorry, Joshua. So, these are our costumes? I figured if we'd be playing knights, we'd all be armored up. Well, armor and a helmet won't work so well if we want people to see you act. That's why we decided to arrange things so you'd be dressed more like royal guardsmen. Oh, I get it. It's perfect for Chloe, she's petite. Ah, thank you so much. I think it suits you also. Oh, really? Say, why are we dressed in different colors? Because I'm playing the Azure Knight, Oscar. You're playing the Ruby Knight, Julius. It makes the play more colorful. Ah, okay then. So, what about Joshua? The object of your affection is the fair Princess Cecilia. Come on, Princess, this way. Wait, I'm not in the moment yet. Oh, Joshua, you're being such a pretty lady. Oh. Huh? 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 If you're going to say something, say it. Don't leave me in suspense. Well, how should I put it? I think it looks perfect. I'm shocked. You look beautiful. Indeed, such pose. Why, I didn't know what's exactly going on under there. I'd be smitten all the sight of you. Well, thank you for being so honest about it, at least. I'm not so thrilled, but... This is just as I hoped. I think everyone will be pretty pleased with the casting. Come on, everyone, let's make the play one to remember. Alright, yeah. Afterwards, Esteele and Joshua slept in their respective dormitories. Okay, Esteele, please use this bed. Thank you. But this means you and Jill are in the same room. You two must be close. Well, we've been ever since we first started here. And as roommates, we're pretty much inseparable. By the way, I have a proposition for you. What? I want to be an honorary best friend of mine. After all, we're going to be working together. You don't mind, do you? Of course not. Not superseding me, I hope. We're best friends too, trio, right? Yeah, of course we are. My new best friends, Jill and Chloe. Wonderful. Looks like it's just us girls in here. This will be fine. No need to worry about boys prying eyes while we're here. You make it sound so dirty. Ah, you're so innocent. Like a little lamb. Oh, that's just mean. Just for that, I'm not baking you any sweets. Oh, well, pardon me. I apologize for offending you, Mademoiselle Chloe. Nope, try again. What's wrong, Esteele? What's with all the staring? It's no big deal. It's just I got a little green monster on my shoulder. What do you mean? I have some friends back in Roland, but the most we ever did was have sleepovers. I think it must be nice to have someone close, living under the same roof as you. What do you think, Chloe? I'm not sure. I don't really understand what you mean make you jealous, Esteele. Huh? I concur. I almost want to ask where you're off saying something like that. What do you mean by that? Oh, come on. You got a traveling companion, don't you? A pretty nice looking one at to boot. Who you got also, I don't know, lived under the same roof with? Are you talking about Joshua? It's kind of a silly question. You got a hot guy with you all the time and you're jealous of us living in an all-girl household? I'm playing a tiny violin for you like minuscule in size. Shows you what you know. Joshua's more of a big brother to me. Us living together is more like a family thing. Oh, a family thing, she says. I wonder if Joshua feels the same way. Huh? I bet that's not what a guy his age would think. It's gotta be tough for him to always be around a pretty girl like you. Enough, Jill. I'm so sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of picking on people. If we're gonna start talking about bad habits, is there something you'd like to say? No, I'm good. Come on, don't mess with me like that. And really, Joshua, I mean, come on, no way. Someone's in denial. Jill. Oops, I remembered. I have to give my daily report to the teacher before bed. So good night, ladies. Sleep well. I swear. Oh, right. Estelle. If you like, I can lend you some of my pajamas. Estelle? Oh, what? Oh, right. Pajamas. Sure, that sounds great. With that, Estelle and Joshua's unlikely life as the Royal Academy had begun. In the morning, they would wake up and go to school, just like any other student. All throughout the morning, they attended lessons with the other students. As the day wore on, lunch was enjoyed by all over most pleasant, silly conversation, mostly revolving around how Joshua might look in heels. School was followed by rigorous rehearsals and lasted late into the night. Everyone was having fun and time seemed to fly by. And the day before the rehearsal. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate has always intended for us to meet in such a base of fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened, if nothing else for our beloved princess. If we would clear a path through fate of our own hands, but at that moment my words and her smile seemed lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? But that is what a passion in this pieces need to quick. Though I have no wish to fight you again, it would seem that I am left with little choice. Before this storm, by the name of revolution, should claim us both, take up your sword, and we shall let fate decide. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let us be done. Indeed. Phew. Phew. Woohoo! I finally got through sense of my mistakes. Ah, yes, and a convincing performance it was. I've got nothing on you, though. I don't think I would have flubbed a single line. Well, I've been familiar with this script for a long time. I think I learned it about the same rate you're going. I really appreciate you taking the trouble to rehearse. It's no big deal. You're kind of my guy to do it all. I think you would make a great bracer personally. Haha, well, you flatter me. finally do this for real tomorrow. I hope Nacho and Teresa and the children will enjoy it. Haha, they surely mean a lot to you, don't they? They really like your family. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? No, you're exactly right. They're the ones who taught me the real value of family. Both my parents died shortly after I was born. What? I was left in the care of the affluent relative I never wanted for anything. But I really had no idea what having a family was like. It was 10 years ago I met the matron. 10 years ago? Was that during the 100 Days War? Yes, that's when I came to Rowan. Everyone I knew had scattered trying to escape the Imperial forces. Matron Theresa and her husband Joseph took me in and cared for me. Wow! After the war ended, waited several months for the word to come to my relatives. She and Joseph also kept to me. That's when I was first understood what it was like to have a mother and a father, and how it must have been for a family to be with. Whoa, I'm sorry. I've been rambling. You must have bored to tears. No, not at all. Let's really show everyone tomorrow how it's done. Right. I was worried before, but I'm really excited now. Jill and Hans have been working hard on this, haven't they? Haha, yes, indeed. But I think Joshua really been in the biggest help. I never expected him to be such a good actor. Yeah, he acted all uninterested, but he surely plays the role of a spoiled princess well. He definitely nailed the mannerisms. I've seen professionals turn the worst performances. Does he have any experience in theater? I don't really know much about his life before I met him. When we went back, he never wanted to talk about it. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry. Don't sweat it. He's always been the type to be good at whatever he does. He's always so calm and collective. Sometimes he gets flustered though, and that's when he's really cute. What? Perhaps our roles should have been reversed. Huh? Julius and Oscar. Somehow I think you would have been preferred to play Oscar. How come? Well, maybe Julius is son of a noble, and I swear I don't know anything about that. That's not what I mean. It's more about, you know, the ending. Oh, you mean how Oscar gets... Right. Oh, well, it's just Joshua. And hey, what do you mean you wouldn't like kissing Joshua? Don't be ridiculous. Still, it does seem rather risky. Come on, you're starting to sound like Jill. Besides, Joshua just seems me as a little sister. Does he? He always treats me like a little kid, especially with my dad around. It drives me nuts. Anyway, there's absolutely nothing like that going on. Oh, okay. Ah, here you are. Joshua! Hans! Rehearsal's over and you're still practicing. That's some dedication you two have. Ready for the big duel scene? Just leave it to us, it'll be flawless. Really? I look forward to seeing it. Anyway, what are you two doing here? Weren't you looking for us? Yeah, today's the last day that you two will be staying with us in the dorms, right? I was thinking we could have a big dinner to pump ourselves up. Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. I think it sounds like a great idea. By the way, wasn't Jill with you? She was called away by the dean some time ago. Go check on her. I'll come with you. You can go on ahead to the cafeteria. Oh, okay. Let's go to the cafeteria. As you wish, boss. Don't call me that. Looks like they really hit it off. Sometimes it worries me that he doesn't really let people get close. What? Oh, it's nothing. Okay then, let's get changed. It'll be kind of embarrassing to walk around like this. I have to agree. Now that that should do it. Wanna go meet up with Jill? Alright, let's go to the dean's office. Tomorrow's almost here. Be like the last time, you get to see your Azure Knight costume. It's kind of a shame, if you think about it. Thank you. Everything has gone into making it just right. Just put some serious practice, don't worry. Oh, we're all set. All that's left is to wait for tomorrow. You kids from the Roland, didn't you? I'm actually from there too. Speaking of which, my parents will be visiting to attend the festival. It's good that they are invited. Well, the students will show everyone the fruits of their labors tomorrow. I'll do my best to keep the criticisms to myself, as valid as they may be. Hey, that's a great idea. That's our dean, always level-headed. Ha ha ha, you flatter me. Then I assume I can entrust the list to you? Yes, sir, I'll take care of it. Excuse us. Oh, we're sorry. Are we interrupting? No, we were just finishing up. Actually... Dean, don't say anything. You'll spoil the fun tomorrow. Huh? What? You're acting all suspicious. So, what are you plotting this time, Jill? You'll have to wait until tomorrow to find out. Anyway, what's up? Do you need me for something? Yes, actually. Bo explained an evening feast that had been planned for the next day in anticipation for the play's success. Oh, that sounds fine. I'm just hoping and praying that the festival is a big success. Let's give it all we got. Ha 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 ha. Bearing the major complications, I think tomorrow will go just fine. Yes, sir. Come on, Jill. Let's go to the cafeteria. Okay. Hey, we're here! Phew, thanks everyone. Thank you, Jill. Hey, we've been waiting for you. Now that you're ready to order some food? Oh man, my stomach cries out for nourishment. Finishing up the play and having to run hither like you're like a madman really works up an appetite. Ha ha ha, but that ends after today, right? You're right, we gotta get motivated. Get the new job to deal with and all. Wait, what? What new job? Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Let's go out there and stir things up. We gotta make this festival a huge success. I'll be counting on you, Steele. You too, Joshua. Oh, I'm all over it. We'll do our absolute best. That evening, everyone spent a rather busy hour at the cafeteria. In the end, they all raised a toast to the success of the play. Afterwards, they returned to the dorm and went to bed early in order to be prepared for the busy day ahead. On the next day of the festival, the stage is set perfectly. The lights are just right. Okay, looks like we're ready to unleash our masterpiece. We'll be opening soon. We got a bit before everything starts though. Go have some fun in the meantime. Now you're talking. I'm gonna stuff my face with something from every food stand out there. Looking around is fine, but you eat too much, you'll be too full to move into play. Yeah, I probably shouldn't overdo it. Hey, aren't you gonna come with us? Can't. We're still got student council business to deal with. You'll be fine. Go and get some fun. What? What student council business? And didn't you say the same thing yesterday? Is there something I can do to help? We're fine, I promise. All you need to do is show us Steele and Joshua around. Aren't the Pipsqueaks gonna be showing up soon? Oh, right. Sorry. We'll have time to go out and enjoy the festival. Oh yeah, and Joshua. If you see any hot girls out there, I expect you to baseline it right back here and tell me, got it? I wouldn't want any of them missing out on the pleasure of my company. Yeah, I got it. Tall, gorgeous, sensual, charming. Did I miss anything? My friend, I couldn't have said it better myself. Man. Seriously, talk about a one-track mind. Ha ha ha. The time you've all been waiting for has finally arrived. The 52nd Gens Royal Academy Campus Festival has begun. Holy, tons of people! Well, this is the famed Genis Royal Academy after all, so it's definitely not your average school festival. Well, we're expecting a lot of visitors this year than usual. Alright, it's finally here. Come on, Hans, let's go. Alright. We'll be at the student council office, so come by if you see us and need us. Sure thing, best of luck to you two. Shall we go and look around? Works for me. We come all every year. Where should I start? Oh, hello, Gilbert. Hello, Bo. Have you all got your preparations been completed? Yep. We practiced hard, learned our lines, and spent the afternoon waxing our hair off Joshua's face and arms. All that's left is the doing now. Waxing all the hair off his face and arms. I see. I look forward to seeing the results of your efforts. It's been some time since I was last here, but I love my old armor man. I have many fond memories of this place. What a pretty building, but it's General Academy after all. Everybody's just doing stuff. Where are all the stands at? There's like... back here. Familiar still. Where are all the stands at? They said there were going to be a lot of food stands, but I don't see any stands at all. right here. Would you like some candy? It's super delicious and better than popcorn. Oh, then isn't it Steele and Joshua? What brings you two here? Hey, Neil. Are you here for the business and pleasure? Lots of people in the entertainment industry are invited. Did you ever find a link between those bits of information you found? I wonder. Actually, I've been going into that and I'm hungry. I think I'll go fetch me some grub. Have I seen her before? I believe she was with Colonel Richard in the Sky Bandit hideout. Haha, the Colonel often spoke of coming to visit. He still has his hands full at the moment though. I'm sure he'll be here to drop by in a while. Huh? Professor Alba, is that you? Well, Estelle and Joshua. This is a pleasure surprise. I trust you're doing well? Were you invited here for the festival? Sadly, no. I'm here on other business. I've come to investigate a new discovery within the Sapphire Tower. I was hoping that the Academy would provide me with some useful materials. Wow, you're really dedicated. Haha, well, I have some research. I haven't made me wealthy, so I'm fueled by pure enthusiasm. On a related note, the Academy's curriculum is divided into a few courses, isn't it? Will there be any exhibitions? Yes, though the 3 courses available to study here are only social studies class. We'll have an exhibition. The students are displaying the results of an independent research project. I see. I recall my own days as a student. So, where is this research publication made? Oh, okay, this must be your first time at the Academy, right? Let's see, how to explain. Indeed, the campus is fairly littered with buildings. If you like, we'll just take you there. That would be helpful, but I'd hate to spoil your fun here. Oh, it's fine. We're not doing anything major right now. I see. Well, in that case, I'll greatly appreciate showing me to the exposition hall. Whenever you have time. I'll be waiting here in the cafeteria. Well, well, you certainly pulled out all the stops, haven't you? So many areas of interest, from history to economics. Thank you so much. This looks like smashing fun. It was my pleasure to help, sir. Social studies is my major, so I hope you enjoy looking around. I've never been as good as this while at academics, though. One of these days, you're really gonna have to get over that. Being a bracer requires knowledge in many different areas of study. Well, I mentioned to start looking around, so if you'll excuse me, thank you again for showing me a way here. Came here with my son to check out the Royal Academy campus. We gotta get him focused on passing next year's entrance exams. Today we are standby like this, the information desk, to explain social studies periodical and in terms of new one asks. No haunted houses this year? Too cliches, I guess. Well now, I hear that you're studying hard. My class is fairly low-key, to be honest. I think research periodical is pretty plain, but it's okay. I'm glad we have researchers. My social studies class would be researching various economic indicators to predict future trends. Reviewing the history and growth of Rome should provide useful data on this project. If my details were missing, you just have to go with what makes most sense from the data available. If you're interested, come take a look. In the end, we weren't able to finish setting up the displays yesterday. Somehow, though, I think it was all done when we came back this morning. We were still in the middle of working when the time was to go home. What was my mom and kid sister doing here? I told them not to come. They said to be busy. Your Grace, I hate to say this once more, but please consider your words when among the problem. So, this is the campus which funded through the royal coffers. All the Queen's nephews ought to give a thorough inspection. Ha ha ha! I'm sure that the students will consider it a great honor. Is this Ophart even invited? Imagine he was not inviting him, would be asking for trouble. Begin test. Whoops. Whose profile will you input? Joshua Bright, 12/20/1185. Accepted calendar. Please input next profile. Beginning analysis. There are too many active individuals. Today is the ideal day to take on new challenges or foes together. All will take is for each to suppress an impulse to force an opinion onto the other. There are two here to respect each other's point of view. They will both grow and to mature from any experience. Most importantly, they will each learn to consider each other's feelings. Analysis complete. Oh, continue analysis. Though these two are in each other's company today, there seems to be a distinct awkwardness between them. A secret will be revealed, and if one lies, it will sow the seeds of distrust in the other. If they cannot find their common ground, conversation between them will go no good. Today is the day early and compromise will give them all together. Only time and distance will likely heal the damage done. Ooh, look at that. The day will be an exceptionally active day for both individuals. Your actions will cause your life to be firmly enmeshed in another. Because of lively conversation, when the two of you can be alone, the fire in your hearts will be kindled. Before you can be overwhelmed, take action. Your common goals and interests will carry your relationships further as it ever been. Let's try his steel. and Oliver. Nah. These two are in grave need of expressing their feelings to one another, or they risk serious argument. A prolonged argument will lead to a painful and reluctant separation. Today's the days, perhaps many among the crowd in each other's exclusive company. Regardless of what is said, it is heard with an open mind, no matter how unwelcome it may be. Alright, let's see. How about this deal? Oh, look at that, it's a little heart. These two are greatly attuned to one another, and their time spent together duly should be enjoyable. They should be able to overcome the obstacle together regardless of circumstances. Consequently, their shared wellness will enable them to overcome unknown foes, and their bond will grow ever stronger. These two have strong ties of love and camaraderie for each other. Alright, one more will be done. I know there's a lot more, I ain't going through all of them. How about... Oh my. So these two are in each other's company today. A secret will be revealed. Yeah, it's awful. Alright, we're done. Haha, I know all about it. Jerome did a hang-up job. compatibility tester. Miss Chloe. Oh, you're all here. Hey, kidders. Glad you make it. Are you having fun? Yeah, it's awesome. I ate so much candy I puked. I told you not to be such a pig. Is Matron Theresa with you? Yep, she's talking to those people over there. There she is. Good afternoon, all. Matron Theresa. Good afternoon, Matron. Thank you all very much for inviting me here today. The children and I have enjoyed it greatly. Miss Chloe, when's your play thingy supposed to start? We've all here been looking forward to it. I see, well, you'll have to wait just a little bit longer. Do you know that both Estelle and Joshua are going to be in the play with me? Really? That'll be so cool. Just what part are you going to be playing, Mr. Joshua? Well, how to put this? You'll have to wait and see, won't you? Oh, by the way, are you guys still playing in Minoria? Yes, though they can continue goodwill of the innkeepers. That said, however. Huh? Hey guys, why don't you go see the costumes that we used in the play? They're pretty dresses and suits of armor. Pretty dresses? Suits of armor? Haha, I guess I'll have your attention. I'll give you an exclusive sneak peek at them before our play even starts. Yay! I want to go too! I'll be backstage. Come by when you're ready. Okay, follow me. Joshua is such a thoughtful boy. I don't want to speak of this in front of the children. You mean? Yes, I've chosen to accept the mayor's offer. We will impose upon the Minorians no longer. I'll tell the children today after the festival. I see. That's sad, but I suppose you have no choice. Please don't look at me, and so. Cransfield is easily reachable by airship. Moreover, I can look for work while I'm here. By saving enough Mira, I'll be able to rebuild the orphanage someday. Now then, let us find the children, shall we? I would imagine they're a bit more for Joshua to handle on his own. Just give me a minute. Wow, this is so cool. I wonder if I could wear it. Not with how short you are. I wish I could try on a white dress. Well, you two look like you're having fun, huh? Where'd Joshua go? Mr. Joshua? He left after he brought us here. He said wait here until the girls arrive. Something wrong? Mr. Joshua went looking for the guy with the silver hair. Silver hair? Yeah, he helped us get out of the fire before. His hair's all shiny and pretty. What? So he's been seen on campus? Uh-huh. Just for a second, though. Mr. Joshua was sure surprised. Polly, you dummy. Why shouldn't you come and tell any of us? Because I was eating that crepe. Still, I know. It'll be alright, Matron. Yes, that's fine. Chloe, would you please go with her? Don't worry about us, we'll be fine. By your leave, Matron. Hey, you going too? Yes, I'm sorry. We'll see you at the play. Yeah, we're gonna knock your socks off. Anyway, let's go find Joshua. I don't know who that guy is with the silver hair is, but even without meeting him, he's totally creeps me out. Just a moment, please. See. I need to ask you something. Did you see where Joshua went? I don't think I ever get tired of that. Wait, is he headed to the old school building down the back road? Yes, shall we? The Autumn Berry has yet to make the second rounds today. Strange. Could have sworn, but it couldn't be. Joshua! Hey, you two. You need to stop making us worry about you. I almost had a heart attack. I heard you went chasing after that guy with the silver hair. How did you know? Holly told us. I guess she saw you. She's pretty sharp-eyed kid. I did follow a man matching the description out this way, but I guess I lost him. Oh my. He must have been pretty talented if he managed to give you the slip. Any idea who he is? I'm afraid not. I don't think it was our arsonist though. I'd tell him as long as I could. I see. By the way, why'd you run off by yourself? My thoughts exactly. You could have at least left us a message. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to worry you. Who I said was worried? I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork. You're a terrible liar. Not 5 minutes ago, you were in total panic. I was not. And hey, you were pretty concerned yourself. Thank you, both of you. Your attention, please. All play personnel, please report to this auditorium right away. Once again, all play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Oh yeah, it's almost time, isn't it? Yes, we gotta go to the costume. The play will start soon. Alright, then let's do this. Oh, what about the guy with the silver hair? I suppose that's all we can do is let Karna know and then warn her to keep an eye out. The three then spoke to Karna about the silver-haired man and then left for the auditorium immediately afterwards. 30 minutes later. Wow, look at all the people. Okay, now, I'm getting kind of nervous. You'll be fine, Estelle. This is just what the rehearsals were for. Besides, once we start up, you'll forget they're even there. You're the type that can only focus on one thing at a time, anyway. Just one thing at a time, huh? Well, I guess I'll just focus on the boy in the dress then. That'll be easy. Okay then, you two can have your little spat another time. Ahem, this year's campus festival is already a big success. Though we have many esteemed individuals here, such as the Duke and the Mayor, the can't afford to be intimidated. So just remember our number one rate and you'll be fine. If you're gonna puke, do it off stage. We've done a good old job keeping the festival lively so far. Now let's close it with a real bang. Without further ado, the student council proudly represents Madrigal of the Right Magnolia. Enjoy the show. In the year 1100 of the Septian calendar, 100 years ago, Liberal was still a land of nobles and aristocrats, but commoners too held some power, and they were prodigious traders that grew more influential with each passing year. During this period, there was much friction between the classes, and the nobles and commoners clashed often. As times went on, these clashes intensified. The intercession of the royal family and the church failed to end their squabbling. The stage was set for the final conflict. A year had passed since illness stole the king from his people. Our tale began in early spring evening in the rooftop garden of Grandseal Castle. The street lights shine on everyone, each bright with their own happiness. And in spite of that, ah, there you are, Princess. Please, don't you think you should be going to bed soon, you Royal Highness? Staying up so late can certainly do you no good. It's alright. If I should fall ill, if that happened, then perhaps I could avoid becoming the last ember in this dying flame we call Liberal. Please, do not speak of such things. Your Highness, you are the most exalted individual of Liberal. If you were to take a husband, you could take control of the kingdom. I will not marry. Despite my father's wishes, I shall not consent to it. But why, your Highness? You have two fine men as suitors after all. One is Sir Julius of the chivalric order of the Imperial Guards, and the eldest son is a duke. And Sir Oscar, commoner though he may be, has been recognized in his battles against the Empire. Ah, both are such men. No one knows better than the quality of their characters. Oh, Oscar, Julius, how am I to choose between you? Oh my, this is Joshua playing the role of the princess. I suppose that Jill has put a great deal of thought into this rehearsed casting business. Indeed, ma'am. He plays his role well, but the two maids leave much to be desired. Do you remember, Oscar, how we spent our boyhood days in this alley, running around and pretending to be sticks with our swords? How could I forget, Julius? In those days it was all so simple, with you and Cecilia alike. I treasure that time greatly. Haha, I recall how stunned I was. I would always conspire to play with her in secret, only to discover another Bevan doing the same. She was lovely in the sight of falling petals in spring. Indeed, fair Cecilia was into her own very sun. Ah, but the light would dim with each day as passed. The nobles and the commoners. The fury of the conflict would never be avoided. The prince's grief is easily understandable. Cruel fate has mocked us so, and for our very existence in the bride of such a sorrow. Oh wow, they're so cool. I hate to say it, but the guy kinda looks cuter than the girls. Hush now, watch the show. I know this, Julius. The commoner's impudence can be tolerated no longer. If they should forget their place and no longer view as the superiors, Liberal's power structure will surely fall into ruin. If I may, Father, it has been roughly 10 years since the Eastern Republic was founded. Perhaps the evening seizing power by the common people is inevitable in this state. Speak not in such repulsive events. What is freedom? What is equality? What is anything if commoners and nobles alike should cast the traditions aside? Better we should fall to our knees before the Empire's military and concede to their will. Father! Now that's a damn fine duke up there. You let the commoners get all high and mighty and your whole society collapses. Your Grace, perhaps it would be best to keep our voices down. Oscar, I am expecting great things from you, but if you get the royal family on our side, we will have great advantage over the nobles, and our advantage will allow us to seize power. But, Chairman, I cannot consent to this. I could never use Cecilia for political gain. Ha ha ha. Always putting others before yourself, I see. Even though you are not a chance to become king a bit for the paper. If I would ever refuse, it would lead only to bloody uprising and subsequent revolution. The royal family, and surely the nobles as well, would disappear in the shadows of history. Chairman! Impressive, there really are the research. If I had severe doubts about this, ever since I first heard about the reverse role gimmick. Ha ha! The students have all put a great deal of work into this, it seems. The young bracers have had no small hand in this either. I do not wish bloodshed on anyone, revolution or not. I cannot simply allow Julius and Cecilia to die. As for myself, I know not what I should do. No good, I'm gonna be sick. Are you alright? You must have quite a bit of more than you can handle. It may be spring, but you surely catch death if you sleep out here. Oh, thank you, good sir and knights. It has nothing to do with being a knight, but rather a simple concern. I would have you quite the young fool not to see what I must do. You got that right. My arm. Just a touch of anesthetic on the blade. Now, if you'll be so kind as to sit still. Curse you, assassin! Who sent you? Just the noble who wants you out of the picture. He wanted it badly enough to pay me up front, and pretty well at all you can do is die. Ah, I get it. Not bad at all. So, up next we should have... Whoops, almost got wrapped up in that, forgot to say my work. Long has it been since I have entered my sight, fair princess. Yes, Julius, it certainly has. I cannot help but notice that Oscar is not with you today. But my father is yet breathed, the both of you oft spoken by the maids of the court. As you well know, your highness, your kingdom is amidst of crisis most dire, and of such he and I can never be close as once as we were. I confess I come to you today to ask a favor. What favor that might be? That you would allow Hugh and I, head of the chivalric order of the High Guard and young general, to engage in a duel of honor, and that the victor shall be granted the great honor of becoming your husband. Ha ha ha, quite romantic indeed. Caught in the conflict between noble and commoner, these two close friends have finally decided in the duel. The princess now realizes the determination and keeps silent. And the day of the duel, two knights step into the grand arena of the royal city. Many have come to witness it, commoner, noble, and all social castes in between. But conspicuously absent from the proceedings are one over they fought, Princess Cecilia herself. My friend, I fear that this is inevitable. Perhaps fate has intended for us to meet in such a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened, if nothing else for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate in our own hands, but at the moment my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? Perhaps, but this is passion for pierces me in the quick. As I see as my blade drawn, I feel though I have been waiting for this moment. Before the storm, in the name of the revolution, shall claim us both. We shall let fate decide our outcome. Yes, and may the goddess above show our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let us be done. En garde. Impressive, Julius. I should say the same for you, but still, you seem to hesitate. What troubles you, Oscar? Is this the extent of your skill? Perhaps the tales of your acts of valor against the Empire were grossly understated. Ah! Well done, Julius. Magnificent swordsmanship. Oscar, your arm. I've had worse. 'Tis but a scratch. Neither of your blade connected with flesh, nor of a glancing blow. Your wound was struck prior. This is a tactic most low. Duke Romit, was this your intention from the start? Ha 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 ha! I'll thank you to the sea slandering my good name. Are you implying that I instigated such? Father, is that true? Did you? It's all right, Julius. My own experience has brought this about. Besides, I've received far worse in the field of battle. I will put everything I have behind my next strike. I intend to kill you. Oscar, farewell. I will wager it all on my next strike as well. For the fair princess, in the future of the very kingdom, he who lives and all this said and done will inherit the responsibility for all. And he who dies will watch all over it from the realm of the spirits. Such is the pride of the knight. Ha ha, I suppose it is. Oh, oh, no. Oh, Cecilia, us. Princess, Cecilia, why? Were you not the intendants? Oh, Oscar, Julius, I did not wish to observe the duel between the two of you. I felt I had to find a way to put a stop to this fight. Praise Audio said I arrived in time. Cecilia, Princess, hear me, all intendants. Dismiss me and set aside your differences, please. Are we not illiberal, and do we not love this land? There is so little that separates us from one another. If you would not take your foe's hand seriously, you could find a peaceful resolution. Your Royal Highness, no need for you to say more. My vision fades. But what of you two? Will you not do as I ask? You will be done, my princess. At your side. Strange. Everything is floating. When I was young, I would sneak out into the castle, down to the alley, Oscar and Julius, you both always had smiles for me. I love your smile. So please don't ever stop. Princess! No, this cannot be, Princess. I'll do anything. Please, no. Cecilia, you. Our poor princess. I don't understand why she'd do such a thing. Our princess gave her life that we may stop this unending dispute. Compared to that sacrifice, what a trifle of a pride of a nobleman. Had we not been fighting, it would have been come to this. Only now, when it's too late, I do see our folly. In this fate that we men, in the spirit still shackled to the flesh. Haudios, our great goddess of the skies, we now know of your great resentment. There is much that you do not yet understand, it seems. I granted you flesh to be your vessel, but your spirit still know more of freedom and nobility. Such contempt for it lies only within yourselves. So beautiful, a more beautiful voice I've ever heard. It's amazing. Audios herself has graced us with her presence. The goddess. Incredible. Hear me, young knights. I have observed your contest. You are both courageous and strong, yet something vital within you is broken. Ah, it is as you say. Our own immaturity is what invited the fate upon us. Chairman, has you hate for the nobles and the monarchy blinded you to the fact that we were all men? I am ashamed. Duke, do you know your sins better than anyone else could? And you, of all the rest of you who have simply watched these servants unfold, there was something fundamental that you have lost as well. Strike your hand upon your breast and think well upon this. Ha ha! It is now seemed that you have both remembered your hearts. As such, perhaps hope yet remains in liberal, so long as you never forget the lessons learned this day. Oh, she has vanished. Oh, oh, where am I? Princess Cecilia. Oh my, Julius, Oscar. Have you both been called up to heaven as well? It's a genuine miracle. Princess. Oh, praise Audios. What? Why are the two of you here? And the Duke and the Chairman. So then, I'm not dead? Almighty Audios. Audios has given liberal back his beloved. Praise her for her benevolence. Oscar, Julius, what happened? Nothing that you may concern yourself with, Cecilia. The conflict is at an end. I believe that everything will be all right. You're being naive, Oscar. We shall have a duel to finish, do we not? Julius. No. You still intend to fight? On the contrary, this match is concluded. And besides, this fool managed to get hit on the sword arm. And it would be due for a duel as this to have such a clear victor. This stands to reason that the man who fought a significant handicap yet emerged undefeated should be regarded as the victor. Wait, Julius. Don't misunderstand me, Oscar. I have not given up on the princess. Once you are healed, our duel will continue, but the blade of wood. Just when we were boys. I see. Ha ha! Very well then, I accept your challenge. Have neither of you regard for my own wishes? You are mistaken. You, my lady, shall judge today's match, and It's only fair to be the victor granted a kiss. Sincerely, everyone waits with your bated breath for this. Very well. Mwah. Eek. Didn't they look marvelous together? Almighty Adios, look well upon this, and may this fine day extend unto eternity. Eternal peace for liberal. Eternal peace for liberal. Ha ha! Quite a grand finale. But no matter. And so the curtain fell on Magnolia and White Magnolias to grand fanfare and acclaim. And with its conclusion, an announcement went out that the campus festival has reached its end. The crowd began to disperse and leave the campus, each person wearing a look of contentment. Ah, brilliant! Just brilliant! That was one fine play, if the director's allowed to say so. At first, I thought people would make fun of us and the roles switched like that. I'm so glad it took seriously. Agreed, the costume work was out pretty well. I wouldn't want to have to wear mine again, though. Corsets are like some form of torture. No kidding, well, it was all for a good cause. And just wait till you see how many pictures the photography club took. The ones you might to be particularly popular. Give it a rest. The ones of a steel and Chloe won't exactly drive people away either. The guys always go nuts for the junior girls. We're really gonna rake in the Mira. I mean, all proceeds will go to a good cause. Jill. Huh? A steal? What's wrong? What are you talking about? Nothing important, really. We've been spacing out ever since the play finished. Are you okay? Well, that flight scene did pretty hard work. It's surprising that you're tired. Do you feel sick? We can take you to the nurse's office. I'm fine, really. I deal with fatigue every day as a bracer. I'm just trying to get my head back in order is all. Oh, still, you don't mean... No, nothing like that at all. I promise I am perfectly alright. I trust you are not interrupting. Miss Chloe, Oscar was so cool. I want to be cool when I grow up. Thank you. You're really great too, Mrs. Steele. Sir Julius. Hey now, Mary. And Joshua. So cute. Yeah, I couldn't stop looking. Thank you. It was all good fun for us all. A play about love and friendship, buffeted by the winds of a tumultuous era. It was so moving. The fight scene was intense, and though one could say expected end to tragedy, it had such a heartwarming conclusion. I thought it was splendid. Well, with praise like that, I'd have to say it was worth the effort. Oh yeah, Hans? Oh right, almost forgot. Huh? What's up? It's nothing bad, don't worry. I'll be right back, so just keep doing what you're doing. Okay. Those were Jill and Hans, no? Oh, your friends are the student council then? Yes, they were in charge of the production of the play. I see. I must thank them then. The children had many fond memories of Rome. Matron, I've made up my mind. I will tell them my decision when we return to Midoriya, and then tomorrow we'll take the first steps. Whoa, so soon? Hey, what y'all talking about? Clem, you shouldn't listen on a grown-up's talk. It's okay, Mary, but I think we should probably return to the inn. We can have dinner and continue a discussion over there. Okay. Now then, Chloe, and you too, Estelle and Joshua. I'm afraid we'll be taking our leave. Thank you for today. It was a lovely play. Oh, hold on a sec. Jill's coming back for a moment. She's probably just want to say goodbye before you go. Pardon me. Oh, Dean Collins. It's a pleasure to see you again, Matron Theresa. I must apologize for not coming by earlier, but thank you for taking the time to visit. You needn't thank me. The festival was magnificent. I'm grateful for the invitation. Yes, the students were magnificent, weren't they? Flo told me of your current situation, truly dreadful. I was trying to think of a way that we could help. Jill. Yes, sir? Jill, please take this. Jill handed Matron Theresa a bulky envelope sealed with the Royal Academy's crest. What's this? We took up a collection for you. It's 1 million mira. Please use it to help rebuild the orphanage. Holy shit, 1 million mira? That's insane. How couldn't that not rebuild the orphanage? That's a lot. That's more than what I have, and I've been cheating. 1 million mira? That's impressive. But how? We've had the Duke as well, at the Mayor of Bose, so there are some celebrities here. Thanks to them, they were able to collect far more than we would have otherwise. Dean. No, I couldn't. I can't accept this. I don't see why not. The festival of collection donations for the charity every year. People donated specifically to help rebuild the orphanage. But it's too much. Please accept it, Matron. But, I realize that you are overwhelmed. But think about it. With that much mira, the rebuilding could start, and you wouldn't need to go to Grandsill. You wouldn't have to give up your herb garden. She speaks the truth. Joseph would want you to accept this for the children. You needn't focus on the amount, just what can be done with it. You're right. I don't know how to show my appreciation. Thank you. Thank you all very much. That's awesome. Yes, that should settle that. Hey, what's this going on to Grandsill? Did something happen? It's okay. There's no need to worry. You all been through so much. It's really not a big deal, but why are you crying, Matron? Don't be silly, Clem. These are happy tears. After the matron and children left to return to Minoria, Steele and Joshua joined the other students in cleaning up after the festival. By the time everything was done, the day had given way to evening. But we had everything set up for you to be able to stay. I mean, the festival just ended and everything. Sorry, but we can't. Since we're all still apprentices, we can't go too long without checking in at the guild. We'd like to give a report before the day is out, if we can, so you'll have to excuse us. Is that so? Oh well, guess I'm on my way on my own tonight. Sure is gonna be lonely in bed without you. What? Hans, would you please give the tasteless jokes a rest? Steele, don't listen to him. Oh, it was a joke. It's never boring with you guys, I'll give you that much. I hope you got the chance to come see us again. And stay for a couple of days and nights. We will, thank you. We'll stop by again soon. Well, let's get going. We'll lose the daylight if we don't hurry. So you headed Minoria Club? Yes, there's a lot I want to talk to the matron about. She said it would be alright for me to stay over at the inn with her and the kids tonight. I hate that she won't be here after the festival. Oh well, what can you do? I hope you have a good time. Oh yeah, after the matron and the kids. Isn't it kind of risky for them to be carrying around that much money? Oh, don't worry about that. One of the other bracers escorted the whole lot of them back to the village. Her name's Karna. Apparently, the dean made a special request. He never missed a beat. Well, stay healthy, you guys. Here's hoping you guys do great with your bracer studies. Yep, you can count on it. Best of luck to both of you as well. We only had a few days in the academy, but it was great fun. Well, other than class, anyway. What are you talking about, Steele? Normally students spend most of their time attending classes. The school festival might have been fun, but it was just a special event. Yeah, you're right. Man, being a student is tougher than I thought. Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. Just that I can't sense Sig nearby. I wonder where he went. Maybe he's just looking for dinner. Yeah, that might be it. I'm sorry, I'm just being silly. Please allow me to come with you as far as the coastal road. Sure, it'll be fun. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Yes. Thank you so very much for the last few days. No problem, it's been fun. Take care and say hey to Matron Thurs and the kids for us. Don't worry, I will. Hey, you there. Huh? You're from Minoria, aren't you? You guys... bracers, right? We got big trouble. What kind of big trouble? Hang on a second, I need to catch my breath. Someone attacked Matron Thurs and the kids near Minoria. Whoa, say what now? No. Hey, are you alright? Keep your cool. This is no time to be fainting on us. I'm sorry. Please, tell us what you can. Okay. They were apparently assaulted by some strange group on the way back from the campus festival. The kids are okay, but Matron Thurs and the bracer lady got knocked out. You mean Karna? No way! They must have been highly trained. I would have contacted the guild, but communications are down at the inn. I don't have much choice other than to run all the way here. I see, so thank you very much for your help. If you can manage it, would you go to Rome for us? We've got to hurry to Minoria. Okay, I will do. Let's get going. Okay, alright. Oh wow, well I guess they're gonna force us to fight this monster again. We're going to fight these floating poop monsters. Floating poop monsters. And these monsters. Man, they happen to space them all out like that. What a pain in the ass. only do 2 at a time at most.
Hey, pay attention.
Jeez, man, it wasn't it hard. Shit, got confused.
Let's do this!
Damn, didn't do enough.
Right. Here I come.
Oh
So
shit,
sorry.
they're healing. They're healing by doing physical damage.
We're good to go.
Water. Okay.
Take!
That is so annoying.
Take!
Alright, there we go.
All right, we rule.
Oh, she learned common. To the Bay Tues. Why is it that I always seem to have a lot less of a win than anything else? really interested in there. Let's get back to business.
Come on.
Take! All right, we're good to go.
Take him down!
That's that then. Let's move out.
Take him down!
Care for a rematch? Hey, pay attention.
Here I come! Ha! Piece of cake! Nicely done.
Crap, my mic died on me. Damn it. I don't even realize it because I'm so focused. You? What do you people want? You look kind of familiar. Oh, it's you. Hi, Mr. Butler. We just dropped by to talk to the mayor. No biggie. This won't do. You're a guild business. You should speak with some semblance of manners. I'm in the middle of an important discussion, so why don't you come back later? I apologize for the rudeness, Mayor. We intend no disrespect. We simply came to report you that we have identified the arsonist. Ah, that. Well, then I suppose. My lord, will you excuse us for a moment? Oh, no. Say what you're going to say here. This sounds interesting. But it's okay. Maybe the Duke will have something to add. It won't do any harm for him to hear this, will it? Well, if we must. While we're on the subject, it seems that Matron Theresa was attacked again last night. Could the arsonist be linked to that? It seems very likely. Unfortunately, the attackers are still at large. I see. Still, you say that you know that they are now. So, who did it? Who indeed? Yes, Ray, you saved me once again. Thank you very much. exactly who it is. Mayor Dalmore. Ah, I see. That's quite a shame. I was hoping I could make them see the error of their ways before it was too late. I suppose that was a vain hope on my part. Huh? What are you talking about, Mr. Mayor? What do you mean, who? Why, the Ravens, of course. They've been hiding ever since last night. I'm sorry, sir, but they aren't responsible. This time, they claim to be victims themselves. What? So, without further ado, the culprit is... Ah. Duran. You, Mayor Dalmore. We already have Gilbert in custody, and we know everything. We also have proof that you stole the money donated to restore the orphanage your lackey set on fire. Can you deny that charge? The nonsense! What do you think you know about people in the black clothes? Well now, that's a little strange. We didn't say anything about black clothes. I'm gonna have to get a new microphone. It's been doing this a lot recently to where even if the battery is not dead, it will randomly just cut off on its own. And unless I'm actively looking at the mic reading, I can't tell if it's on or off. It's pretty bad. But I got a mic in mind. It's pretty big. It's like a foot long. I don't know if I'll be able to fit it. That's absolutely ridiculous. Gilbert was acting alone. You don't know when to give up, do you, old man? We know that you are plotting to build vacation homes on the land of the orphanage occupied. Do you still deny the charges laid against you? Persistent little brats. But I have had development plans in place for years. They are just part of our own city planning. What reason do I have so impatient that I resort to criminal acts? Well, how about a mountain of debts to pay off? Neil? What are you doing here? I figured I'd come to the mayor's place to do some investigating. Alright, there we go. Crappy mic time. The whole thing smelled fishy, so I decided to sneak in. That's it in a nutshell. Just who in the hell are you? Oh, I'm a reporter with Liberal News. The name's Neil Burns. Actually, I've been checking into the city's financial affairs recently. And what do I see but the Mayor Dalmore here has been diverting funds from the city budget lately. That's... They're funds for the expansion project. I'm not buying it. You haven't even started construction. I thought it was kind of strange, so I dug deeper and found links to the airship company services. Now that was quite a little surprise. 1 year ago, you took more than a few trips to Calvin Public. I was just sightseeing. A reasonable claim, but the truth is you amassed a nice big debt over there, am I right? Well, you're losing me, how? By using town funds to speculate in risky commodities in the hopes of cashing in. Buying goods when they're cheap, selling them when they're high, that kind of thing. Oh, I get it. So how much did he lose? From my fellow reporters over there told me something in the tune of 100 million Mira. 100 million Mira? That's 100 times the amount donated to the orphanage rebuilding. I can certainly see why one might turn to crime over an amount that high. 100 Mira? I'm pretty free with my spending, but I've got nothing on you. This isn't a competition, you know. Now that you mention it, he took funds from the city budget to pay off his debts and starve off any questions. But I can't understand why when he turned to arson to theft to build his vacation homes. It just seems so random. Where's your proof? Go ahead and run your story. All your wild speculations, I'll sue you in the newspaper for Liville. Suddenly confident, are we? And you all, the Bracers, do not have the authority to arrest me. I'm the mayor. I want you out of here now. I guess he's right. He knows his rights. Mayor, may I ask you one question? What now? What is a student of the Well Academy doing associating with such people? Disgraceful. Return to campus at once. Oh, look, Mayor Dalmore, directly in the eyes, her expression cold and stern. Why did you use your own assets to pay off your debt? 100 million Mira is certainly a lot of money, but I think that House Delmore surely is enough assets to settle the matter. This estate, for instance, it would easily sell for at least 100 million Mira. Don't be ridiculous. This estate has been handed down to the Dalmore family for generations. How could I simply let it go? The orphanage was no different. For many, it was a place fondly remembered. No one has the right to destroy something like that. Hey, how's it going? How could you do such a thing? How dare you liken this estate to the dilapidated old hovel? How dare you for yourself? More than being a mayor or being a head of a House Delmore, you pitiful man. You have quite a way of words, young lady. But let's see you'll change your tune in a few minutes. Fargo, Bronco, come, it's dinner time. But what the... That smell. What the hell are those things? Monsters! Oh. My lord! Unbelievable, you actually kept monsters as pets. Everything you think you know will die with you here. Don't worry. If there's anything left of you, I'll dump it in the river. Ha 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 ha! He's crazy. So, is fighting Freaky Monsters part of the stalling plan too? Well, at least now we can arrest him for trying to kill us. I'm sure the other stuff will stick too after this. I hear you both don't know ill will, but I will not allow you to harm anyone. Freaky time. Oh, there. Ow, damn, they almost killed her. Use some flicker on these doggos. Oh, she's poisoned. When they bit her, she got poisoned. Oh, the poison. Let's see. Monster bred for war, has extremely high arts defense, but has a weak against physical attacks. Oh, well then I know what to do.
Come on. I'm sorry.
Oh man. I forgot about the poison and they killed her. It won't be in time. It won't be in time to save her.
Take him down.
Of course, it has to attack first. Well, she survived somehow. That's weird. I'll take it. Oh, well, that killed her.
Sorry.
Well, this is not looking pretty good.
Now. Light of the heavens, heal these battered wings. Radiant flash. We're good to go.
Man, this is starting to suck.
Not now.
We're good to go.
kill this one fast. Pretty bad. It's going to die. But it's gonna get the critical and it's gonna one-shot somebody. Someone's gonna die no matter what. No, no, fuck, that was the wrong thing to do. I didn't mean to do that. God damn, I screwed it up. I fucked everything up so badly.
So sorry.
I might as well take the hit. I might as well die and try again.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Alright, don't fuck up this time.
Come on.
Miss? You gotta be shitting me. Now I got 2 people. This is even worse than the first time.
I'm sorry.
Not now.
It's pretty bad. I'm gonna technically just die. I wanna do it again. This is stupid.
I'm so sorry.
Gotta take out one as fast as possible. First of all, I wanna just move him over here.
Come on. Take him down!
Alright, I'm gonna take the chance. Oh, great, he's woken up. I'll just delay him. There you go. Now she'll be able to finish him off. Here we go.
Piece of cake.
Probably one of the tougher fights I've had. Hey, it can't be. My sweet babies. How could you have done this? You want to talk? In accordance with the Bracer Guild protocol, and this time with authority, we're placing you under arrest. Surrender, and you will not be harmed. You leave me no choice but to use my trump card. Huh? A wand? Time stop. I can't move. Did he use an arbiter art? No. This has to be an artifact. So what the hell is that? Well, your knowledge is impressive, Miss Reigns. This is a Chronos Rod, an artifact which happens to be a family heirloom. It can completely paralyze anyone within range in a blink of an eye. That's crazy! How does a church not know about such a powerful artifact? Ha ha! With a tool crafted by the wise ancients themselves, what else would one expect? Tactical ordnance can't be begin to compare to this. Sadly, has to be the one function, which means I have to sully my hands and dispose of you myself. You should consider it an honor. Let's see, I think I'll start with a smart-mouthed little brat first. Who are you calling smart-mouth? Perhaps I'll save the intelligent girl for last. Now, what was it that you were saying about authority? You could plead with your lives. It might help, but I doubt it. To you? Yeah, right. Keep your filthy hands off. What's that? Keep your filthy hands off of Estelle. Don't you harm a single hair on her head, or I'll use every technique I know to cut your miserable carcass to pieces. What? Joshua, you certainly talk big for someone who can't wiggle his fingers. Fine, I'll start with you. Stop! I'll never let you get away with hurting him. Joshua, die. No! What? That light. Damn it, if I could just reach my camera. Well, what's going on? I can move again. But still, what was that black light? I don't know, but I think it came from the ornament Dad sent us. Impossible. My family heirloom, my artifact, it's broken. It hardly matters, since you played your last hand. It's time to face reality. Yeah! I can't believe you really stooped this low. It's disgusting. Ugh. I'll not be taken in. Ah, after him. Hey, wait up! Can't let a story like this get away. Oh my, a can't believe I've lost a few years off of what little remains of me. My lord, are you alright, my lord? Monsters! The monsters! Hey, what's that? It's Mayor Dalmore's yacht. Hey, wait. We can go after him on his boat. Come on, you two, get on board. Alright, will do. Hey, let me come too. Whoa! Ah! Alright, we're closing in. This craft is small and lightweight, so we have the edge, it seems. Oh, starving rats. Take this. Hey-ya! Oh, what? Huh, that'll teach you not to underestimate a bracer. Joshua, flank him to the right. Roger that, Hey, how'd he get so fast? The wind is blowing open water. It's catching its sails and giving them a boost. Not good at any rate. The yacht has a clear advantage. We won't be able to catch up. Hey, say what now? Looks like audio smiles on me today. I bid you farewell, brats. You gotta be kidding. We're so close. There must be something we can do. Huh? What the? They're here. Alright, getting away all well and good, but what now? I guess I have no choice but to head for the Empire. Or if I lie for a while, maybe eat. Whoa! Whoa, what's this airship? Is it the Royal Army? No, the coat of arms is wrong. It's the Royal Guard ship, a high-speed cruiser. Her name is Arziel. Well, looks like we got here just in time. That blue and white uniform, are you Her Majesty's Royal Guard? Precisely. I am the company commander, Julia Schwartz. Mayor Morris Delmore of Rome. I'm placing you under arrest for arson, robbery, embezzlement, among other charges. This is a dream. It cannot be. No. Whoa, what's going on? Jean called the Royal Army for reinforcements. How'd they get here so fast? Oh there, bracers. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Please, let us handle this matter. I pressed Mayor Dalmore for information once he regained consciousness, but he apparently can't remember anything regarding the past few hours very well, or remembers them at all. He's also drawing a complete blank about the arson and robbery. Really? Kinda like the leader of the Sky Bandits? Maybe it's related to those men in black. Well, I can't... Even if we can't remember, the crimes are pretty clear-cut. It should go without saying that we'll be checking out his steward, too. If we uncover anything, we'll be sure to let the Bracer Guild know. We appreciate it. By the way, Lieutenant, I have a favor to ask. What might that be? Would it be all possible for me to get on board that ship as well? Yeah, it's supposed to be the most advanced airship ever to come out of use. It'll make a great story, I really do. I'm afraid not. The RCL is just completed and it's still undergoing flight testing. I might ask you to comment on her at all until she's officially unveiled. What? Oh, come on. You gotta be at least give me something about the mayor who's doing being arrested. Don't worry, the facts of the story will be given over to the World News Agency. Tell them, please refrain from reporting any of this. What choice do I have? Alright. I can do this. I write a story with even the hardest crap of info. I've got to hurry back to the agency and put these events on paper. If you'll pardon me, everyone. Well, he's unusual high spirits. Well, you expected less. I'm told that the liberal news circulation has increased dramatically of late. I hope he's not planning to write a big propaganda piece. What do you want? Never mind. That's quite impressive, First Lieutenant Schwartz. Oh, whoa. Colonel Richard. Oh, I remember you. I presume that you are the new bracers the guild spoke of. Oh, you're the one Jean got in touch with, Colonel Richard? Yes, I received word of Lestian Fortress, the Royal Forces were stationed. I got here as quickly as I could, only to find that the crisis had passed. Excellent work, Lieutenant. That's very kind of you, sir. Still, I wonder, what would bring the guards from the royal city here so quickly? Perhaps you know of a route so secret that our intelligence division is unaware of. Surely you jest. Come now, Captain. This is hardly a time to pick a fight. I was simply admiring the proactive stance of the Royal Guardsmen. It's good to have you on our side. If you please, Lieutenant, we'll take the investigation from here and move matters to the Lestian Fortress. I believe the mayor will be well attended there. Yes, sir, I understand. Now, if you'll excuse me, ladies and gentlemen of the Bracers Guild, the Royal Guard, and the young lady in the uniform. Fate willing, I think I shall see you again. And with that, I bid you farewell. Safe travels, everyone. Yeah, I'm just imagining things. But did the Colonel just look like he was eyeballing cloak of anyone else? Oh, was he? I'm sure it was just because he doesn't see students very often in his own work. Wouldn't make too much of it. Oh, yeah, I bet you're right. That's probably it. That's the next impression I got at all. I'm certain that he's just as surprised as you are. It's hard to believe that Bracer, so young, could be so capable. He might be scouting you out and become part of the Royal Guard. Oh, come on, don't flatter us. We have a lot of help on this case. You need to be so modest. You're not full-fledged Blazers yet. I presume you wish to become so. Well, yes, we're in training for it. We intend to travel over the country before the Queen's birthday celebration as part of our preparations. I see. You're protecting and self-study then. Lieutenant Schwartz, everything is ready for the CO's departure. Acknowledged. Steele and Joshua, and Claude too, of course. We must be leaving soon. I hope that our paths will cross again. Yes, ma'am. We'll be looking forward to it. Thank you very much. Regiment, attention! Oh, Royal Guardsmen warship Ursil preparing for takeoff. a salute and fanfare to go with it. That's a little overwhelming. Yeah, and a state-of-the-art ship to boot. But I guess you'll expect as much from the defenses of Her Majesty the Queen. True. Lieutenant Schwartz sure is cool, though. She kind of reminds me of that character from Chloe played, Oscar the Knight. I think so, too. Oh, what are the coincidence? Squeak! Oh, don't tell me the Royal Guardsman showed up. The RCO was there, too? She's supposed to be cutting edge. It's too bad I just work for her desk. I'd like to see that. Never figured you for the military enthusiast. Still, didn't you end up speaking to Colonel Richard? Yes, he was on duty on the Legion headquarters. I don't know how the Royal Guardsmen got here so quickly, though. I guess that's a lot more cross-communication in the military than I thought. Amazing that they managed to communicate at all, given how agencies there are. Regular armies, border patrol, intelligence, and Royal Guard. Must be pretty complicated. Cleaning up after an incident like this would be a major undertaking. What will happen in the administration of Rome from now on? Yeah, since the mayor has been arrested, I imagine they'd be sending someone as acting mayor. If Dalmore is found guilty, elections will have to be held. Plus, reparations will probably be made towards the orphanage. Really? Thank goodness. All of this is thanks to Steele and Joshua. Thank you so much, truly. Come on, you don't have to be so formal. We just did what was right. Plus, it wasn't just Agate played a big part. Speaking of, Gene, have you received any word from him? Yes, but unfortunately, I'm afraid he wasn't able to capture the men in the black uniforms. They were not alone, apparently. Agate was ambushed. What? Is he alright? Yes, he managed to defeat them. I believe he gave chase, and they were on their way to Zeos. By now, he's probably well outside of Rome. Wow, talk about hardcore. Well, he's got plenty of experience after all. He's been chasing those Black Flag characters for a while. I think they're related to a job your father asked him to do. Dad asked him, and Agate just did what he asked? Haha, well, one of the part Agate and the Ravens in his place were none other than Cassius himself. And whatever he might like to claim, Agate stood no chance against him. Whoa, seriously? Cassius really beat some sense into him, and Agate's too stubborn to simply say thanks and leave it at that. Oh, I get it. Maybe that's why he's so abrasive when it comes to us. Abrasive barely covers that guy's attitude. Huh. Guess he's not so high and mighty where Dad's involved, huh? Oh, speaking of your father, something wrong? What about that black ornament that lit up and saved our lives at the mayor's estate? Oh yeah, that's right. So much has been going on that I forgot about it. I wonder what that was all about. That ornament may have saved our skins, but it was still weird. An unusually colored ornament, huh? What could you tell me about it? Well, explain about it with a memo. Oh my, that's quite a story. From Kay asking about Professor R. Could it be? You know what it means? Not specifically. I've got a hunch, but nothing to back it up. But if you want to know more about the origins, I suggest going to Zeus. Why Zeus? Well, as you know, Zeus is famous for his manufactures of ornaments. There must be someone there who might know something about your ornament. Makes sense. We might never learn more about the black ornament without consulting an expert. But we still have so much training to finish. Well, about that, you may want to prepare yourselves. What? Really? You had this coming. I mean, you were the recommendation for Bose from the Days Gambit incident. Given your crucial role in all the cases recently, I see no reason not to reward it. Your assessment and reward have been prepared. On top of the pay for performing the campus festival. Come now, you've earned it. I confess, I'd like to see you advance as quickly as possible. I believe we'll be able to make the best of your talents this way. Haha, thank you, Gene. We'll do our best to live up to your expectations. Congratulations, both of you. It'll be kinda lonely here without you, though. Chloe, you're right. It'll be tough to say goodbye. Oh, please don't mind me. I'm just being selfish. Will you please tell me when you find out what day you're leaving? I'd like to see you off, at least as far as Airlet checkpoint. Right, Chapter 2 in. Stubborn bastard. Hey, hey, hey! And how the heck are you keeping up with us? Ugh. Damn, we can't shake them. We have no choice. Time to counterattack. I'm guessing you finally taken me seriously. Good. I was getting sick of playing tag with you fools. He's not gonna give up until he's dead. What a stubborn idiot. Does he really think he can beat 2-to-1 odds? Ha ha, I think you already have. What? Every flight takes spirit. You lose that, you lose everything. And I figured out exactly what kind of spirit you losers had when you took off with your tails between your legs. It's a science, Gilder dog. We can handle you. You're in for a painful death. Ugh. Damn it, did we get caught now? Heh. Okay, how about you just surrender and give me your full confessions? Starting with who you are and what you're after. You needn't concern yourself about that. What? When did you get here? Commander, you came for us. You two are pitiful. You failed to report in an anointed, and this is why? We have no excuses. We had a lot of interference. I get it, so you're the man in charge. Ha ha. Only at this particular scene. Allow me to apologize on behalf of my men. Could I persuade you to overlook this incident? Okay, repeat that. I said I'd like for you to overlook this incident. We never had any intentions of running afoul of the Bracers Guild. Don't make me laugh. Do you think I'm just gonna look the other way and let you get away with this? What you did? Oh well, I thought it would be a generous offer, personally. Certainly a fairer price than death. Both of you, stand down. Return to the rendezvous point at once. Yes, sir. Thank you, Commander. Where do you think you're going? Son of a... fine, the target may have changed, but as long as I have one, and you being the leader, I assume you got better information to offer than those underlings anyway. You think it'll be that easy to make me talk? I'm sure as hell intend to find out. Not bad at all. You have an irrepressible passion, but a great weight bears upon you. You are not quite so different from me. What did you just say? It is a painful thing to be powerless in a time of crisis, but you know that feeling all too well, Phil. I can see it in your eyes. Ha ha ha. Fine then. I don't know who you are, but I think I like you. There's no shame in powerlessness. There's no shame in being outmatched. You and I both know that. Perhaps we could come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. Screw you! Don't act like you know anything about me. You're in for one hell of a beatdown. Ha! Hooah! All talk, no shop. I bet the girl's going to lose and love interrogating you. What the? Is that a body split craft? Something far from the darkness forest beyond. Nice try, but you got a heavy heart. And a heavy heart makes for a light blade. Why don't you come from hiding and say that? When a warrior enters a skirmish, he must be prepared to lose everything, otherwise he'll gain nothing. In order to live as a man, you must forego an anger and grief. With that, I bid you farewell. Oh, how the hell am I supposed to do that? Ah! Guess he's not here yet. Did we get here this early? Could be. Want to kill some time in the tavern? Nah, it's nice out, so I think I'd rather just wait here. I doubt I could ever get tired from the view from the river. Yeah, no kidding. I even get the feeling that Rome's finally back to normal. Pretty amazing considering the uproar of male downlords arrest. Well, a seated mayor has never been arrested before. Try to imagine a Mayor Claus with arrested at Rome. Yeah, that would be a real shock. But when I think of it that way, the people of Rome almost seem cold. I mean, they were clearly surprised what happened, but not a single person's really shocked as far as I can tell. Well, you have to remember the mayor of Rome has always been selected by bloodline alone. He wasn't elected to his position by the Romans, and probably makes all the differences in the world. Yeah, that's true. The people of Rome appointed Claus mayor because they liked him and trusted him. Downward's getting what he deserves, but I feel kind of bad for him. Hey, look who's there. Huh? Oh, see. Scream! Still, Joshua. Hey. I'm sorry. Oh, no problem. We just got here ourselves. Don't tell me you run all the way here. You really didn't need a rush. Couldn't let you two go off without seeing you off. Thank you very much for contacting me. Chloe, I keep telling you, you don't have to thank us. You too, see. Thanks for coming. Sweet. Ha ha, well, then should we be off? Okay. We need to use the south exit to reach Tues, right? Yes, to the southern road is a checkpoint called Air Latin. You can set out to Zeus from there. Roger that. Okay, let's go. Spree! Alright, I think this is a good place to stop. Ooh, over 4 hours. My throat is sore. Let us see who is on. That'd be great. I guess Jesse. Jesse's playing Return to Monkey Island. Everyone else is playing either Minecraft or singing or whatever. So let's see. All right. Hey, well, thank you very much, everybody, for coming by today. And I will see y'all on Monday for some. Ooh, oh, that's right. I was gonna play Earthbound. So Monday, since we finished Star Ocean, I'll be kicking off with Earthbound. So I guess that's a popular favorites. So If you like that game, go ahead and stop by and check me out. Same time as usual, 3 p.m. Central. Thank you for coming, and I will see you then.